Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Tuesday, July 5th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I hope you had a wonderful 4th of July, and on we go to the rest of July. Let me go on stream. Get to my live chat. There's Arlene. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? Let me set my quality up a little here. There we go. How are you doing? And Amber, good morning, Amber. Well, I'm going to play a little catch up this morning. I want to finish my boho journal. I want to get this one all done. Yes, I do. I just have a few things left to do in it. I want to sketch this morning, just do a couple little sketches. And I want to, let's set the boho here for a minute. Let's let the sketch over here for a moment. And I want to show you the Tunisian crochet. This is Craft-A-Lanch. What fell? What fell? I don't know what fell. Hold on. There's some papers here. I get a hold of everything. Papers. My pretty ladies. Maybe I'll sketch those, or maybe not. I don't know. Hold on, let me pick some things up here. I put too much aside, just keep stacking it up. I just keep stacking it up. All right, we'll take care of the rest of it later. All right. Tunisian crochet. This was my first one. I didn't like it, so I liked the back better than I did the front. As you can see, it's not the best. And I just made a phone case out of it. And I do use it for a phone case. This was the first square, which is just regular Tunisian crochet. This is with Becky's Crochet Along. And I was pretty happy with this. Pretty happy with it. And this is the second one, which is a tweed Tunisian crochet. And I like it too. It's as pretty on the back, I think, as it is on the front. And that would make a really nice, you've seen those crochet afghans where they have a strip of Tunisian crochet and then a strip of regular crochet or knitting and big flowers. Well, I like this because on an afghan, you know, you turn things over and everything. This is as pretty on the back as it is on the front. I really like this stitch. Well, I guess it goes the other way. And then this one is the bane of my existence. This was the pearl Tunisian crochet stitch. And this, believe it or not, well, I stitch it with this yarn, which I believe is a Walmart brand. I got a row of this from Annie V, and then I got 3 rows of this that match it at the thrift store. So I'm just using it up, but you know, it's very pretty once you crochet it. But this stitch, I will not be, excuse me. Excuse me. This stitch I will be avoiding. I ended it with a single crochet stitch up here, which I should have just cast off, but this is just, these are just samples. but I will not be doing this stitch if I can possibly avoid it. This one takes a lot of concentration, and I don't know. So there's the 3 episodes. Becky, we're ready for episode 4 this Friday. Becky is doing a crochet along. And then I'm making little 2-inch squares for my stitch row. Hold on a sec. I sneezed and now I got a drippy nose. Hold on. All right. So I thought I'm zoomed in enough. Let's welcome people in. Our Amber is here. Arlene. Good morning, ladies. Brenda D. Good morning, Brenda. Mina Parrish. Good morning, Mina. Good to see you. They're all saying hello to each other out there. And there's Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. All the early birds. That bold stripe reminds me of a jumbo bumblebee. Yes, wouldn't that be pretty, done in blacks and yellows? Yeah, a giant bumblebee. So let's see if I can do a little, and I'll show you why this is so hard for me. Let me make my knot here. And I'm going to put this yarn in my lap. And I'm just going to do that little square, or start it out. I hold my yarn differently, which is why, one reason why it's so hard for me. I hold my yarn differently than what she showed in there. But let's just cast on. I don't crochet very fast, but I'll start this out. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 might be enough. And then you do the return row. So I've already got the first stitch on my needle. 1, 2. I need more yarn. 3. Yeah. The first few stitches of any time you're doing a crochet are the hardest because you don't have much to hold on to. 4. 5. And 6. And I got this tail here in the way. 7. And come on. 8. I get my loops a little looser here. I tend to crochet pretty tight. All right. So you just do a single crochet in the first row. And I've noticed that, let me get it through the first one here. When I was watching the examples, for those of you that crochet, I always I always grab these first 2 stitches and I kind of hold them like this and pulled my needle through like that too. But I noticed as I was watching both Crochet Crowd and what is it? The Hook and Heart and Hook, I think it was. I can't remember, but they kind of pull their stitch that way. And I'm trying to train myself to pull the stitch like they did because it gets a little tiresome to pull these through here with my thumb. So I'm still learning too. And that's why we're doing this, is to learn. 3. I'm not going to do the whole square here. I'm just showing you what the purl stitch is. Now this is not purl yet. This is setting up the first row for the purl. 4. Did I miss a stitch? No. 5, 6, 7. I missed a stitch down here. Oh, and I do this quite a bit. I'm not a perfect person. I thought I missed a stitch. So let's go back and put these back on. I think I missed the last one. I pull out my stitches quite a bit. I did that a lot on this one. I missed the last stitch, I think. I got 8 on there. Why does that look so weird to me? Let's pull it out. I think I chained one more. Let's hold on to that M. Hold on, Meri's going to take a stitch out right here. I think I got one too many stitches. All right, let's do this again. I promise I won't do this all morning. So I got the first stitch on my needle. 1, 2. Three, 4. Come on. So I'm a slow crocheter. 4, because for one thing, I haven't crocheted. Well, I do crochet a lot. It's just the first ones are really kind of hard. There's 5. I shouldn't have done this online. There's 6 on there. 6, I need 2 more. Seven. And the last one is kind of the knot. Get in there. 8. Now I should have 8 on here. 4 and 4. Then the first one is the first one's just a regular going through 1. Then you go through 2 on the others. 2. 2. And it gets easier as you build up your rows because you have something to hold on to. The first few rows, you don't have much of a piece to hold on to, so you're going a lot slower, and you're trying to hold on to things and get the yarn through the loop. And now I noticed Becky said something, not in this episode, but in, well, yeah, I think it was in the first Tunisian crochet, how she says she holds the hook down here. Well, on smaller pieces, I tend to need more control, and especially when I'm starting out. So I tend to hold that hook more down toward here, toward the center. Okay, now you skip the first, you go in through the, gotta find the loops here, gotta find the stitches. The first one is done. I think this is 2 here, but you have to pull your yarn over this way when you do the purl, and that slows me down. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got 8. And I got to get a hold of my yarn here. This little one gets in the way. The first little hanging yarn down there. All right. And then you pull it through this way. If I can get a hold of it, you wrap it around. Pull it through. Did I do that right? No, I got to put it in front. This one takes a lot of, especially when you're first starting out, takes a lot of concentration to get yourself started. Put my yarn, my needle in there. Hold the phone. Let me get this set up right. All right, then you put your needle under and through. And then pull your thread over. I do this slowly. 1, 2. And I've lost my stitches. Here. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't like the purl stitch at all. I honestly go faster on other stitches. And starting out is a bear. And see how I got that loop. This first loop is really, I don't like my first loop here, but there it is. I'm gonna pull on it here. Make it a little. Oh, I should not do this online because you guys will see I'm struggling with it. And the first ones you will struggle with. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I seem to lose my stitch in here. I know that it's in here. Let's go through this one, but I'm not sure that that's the right one. I got this big tail. I should just clip it off. 4. I'm going to clip that tail off. He's bugging me. I honestly go faster than this when I'm doing this, but 5. Oops, and then see, I forget to bring that yarn over. And they hold the yarn while they bring it over, but it keeps falling. The yarn for me keeps falling off of my finger. Well, for one thing, I'm doing a really small piece, but that yarn keeps falling off of my finger when I do this. 6. And see, they keep it on their finger. I haven't learned to do that yet. I'm not looking at chat. Good morning to people that are coming in and watching me struggle here with my beginning crochet. The needle under and around. And got through there. See, pull it clear out. There. 7. One more here. And on the last one, it's not a purl stitch. You just put it through the last 2. The purl stitches for me are hard, are difficult. Let me get it in here. Let's see if I can do any better on the next row. Because I've got it set up on my needle now. Pretty good. I'm not saying this last one is perfect, but now I should have 2, 4, 6, 8. And we're gonna, I don't know what I did there. I need to come through, I think. There. All right. Now, right? And this, see how large that loop is? I knew that was, it was large when I got down there, but I think I can compensate for it. All right, let's try this again. Go through 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. Get more yarn. 6, 7, and 8. So there's it's forming the little block. It's not perfect because I'm not perfect. But this purl stitch is what gets to me. You have to find that first little stitch in there, which I think is right there. Bring this around this way. Bring it through 2. Three. And I've tried to hold my yarn their way, and it doesn't work for me. It's even worse. They have it more. She has it more over this. She pulls it over this finger, and I kind of pull it around like that, and she pulls it around like this. And I cannot get used to doing that. It just, I've always crocheted differently. I've always had it loop around this way, from here over this way, rather than under and over. I always go over and under. And I can't get myself trained to do it that other way. So I've got 5 stitches. Oops, and I keep forgetting to do that. Pull my yarn over. But it gets easier. The first few rows are really hard to do, but you can see I'm struggling less with this row because I've got something to hold on to. And I'm not trying to teach this stitch. I'm showing you how I'm learning this stitch. Let's see, I should have 7, and I do. And let's just go through these 2 here for 8. Whoops, I want my yarn on the other side here, and I got to come through these 2. Let me do one more row, and then I'll come out and chat. I do not like this stitch at all, I have to tell you, but it is forming the little rows. I've got a little bit of a loop, bigger loop here than what I wanted, but otherwise I always struggle with the little hanging thing down here. All right, you just go through 1, and then you go through. And I'm also trying to teach myself how to, they pull the stitches this way when they go through the 2, and that's hard for me to do. I always grab onto them with my thumb and pull it through that way. I can't seem to make myself learn a new way of holding it, especially when this is so little. So I'm just going to do it my way for now. And then on the return row, we're just going through two pieces. I like the effect of the stitch. I like the texture of it, but boy, I sure struggle. Now, my other stitches, I don't struggle as much. I struggle with doing this purl stitch, and I will avoid it if I see it in a pattern or something. I'll go, nope, not doing that one. So Becky will probably do a project with the purl stitch. Okay, so I already got a loop on this. You bring your yarn forward, or they take and pull it forward like that. And you kind of go through the first little post and come through that way. Come on, get through there. 2. Pull that yarn. Get enough yarn on my hand here. So you come. I actually dropped my yarn down because I got to see where my next post is. Three. Four. Yeah. 5. See, and I missed that first stitch in there. Let's take these out. Meri, you had them in there. I've learned that if I don't go back and fix what I missed, that I regret it later. So it's just easier. I pulled out, the other day, I pulled out about 10 rows of crochet to get in here and get the, I seem to miss this first little stitch in there. All right. But I thought I'd show you guys that when you learn something new like this, don't expect yourself to be a model, you know, like don't expect yourself to be as good as the instructor unless you are an expert. I mean, some of you have crocheted for years, and you may not, I've crocheted for years, but I have not done the Tunisian stitch for years. And don't put that pressure on yourself to be an expert. All right, I've got four stitches. I'm only doing 8 on this little piece here. See, it's getting easier for me the more rows I do because I have something to hold on to. Four, 5, 6. This is the 7th one. Now what they do on the last stitch is they just go through, the last 2 rows over here. And I'm not sure I like that, but they do it, so I'm doing it. So there I've got 8 on my needle. I don't have that in the right spot. There, that's better. And there's my little Tunisian pearl Tunisian little block that I could do a couple more rows and have it done, but we'll do that offline. It's not bad. And once you get it off of the hook and kind of scrunch it up, do the final stitch, it's not bad. I don't know what I have going on down here. Looks like I did that wrong, but I'll just pull that thread through that way. So there it is. And I'll do a couple more rows, and I'm just going to do a little block, and this will go on my stitch row. For every episode that Becky teaches, I'm doing a little block. So I'm going to quit on that and come out and look at chat. I did not like that stitch at all. That stitch, I'm going to avoid it forever. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. And it looks like I need to plug you in here. I don't have you plugged in. I don't know how much juice you have. Let's see how much juice you have. Oh, you're getting down there. Let's plug you guys in. Give you some juice. Oh, Amber's leaving. Bye, Amber. Yep, she says, it's okay, Meri, you're learning like us. And you are on these. That's one reason we're doing the crochet along is because we want to learn new stitches. Am I live here? Yeah. Rest well, Amber. Bye. Arlene says, my fella gave Piper Benadryl last night. She is 126 pounds and goes bonker during fireworks. She's like a big furry wrecking ball. Benadryl calms her down. Aunt Beck's Tunisian Crochet episode 1. Arlene gave a link to the episode 1. Rhonda says, Arlene, not me. I'm holding my dog between the fireworks last night and the storms this morning. Poor thing is going to have a heart attack. Nina says she's just watching. She says, be right back. Need to make some hot tea. I know doing that online like that probably is kind of boring for you guys to watch, but I kind of wanted to show you a little bit about, especially not expecting yourself to just zip right through it when you're learning something new. You're always going to be trying to figure out, how do I hold my thread, and what do I need to be doing next? And so don't, if you're doing the crochet along, you can see me, what I go through and go, oh, well, I'm doing better than Meri. There's Nikan. Good morning, Nikan, or Nika. Good morning. That bold-sided strip reminds me of a jumbo bumblebee. So I'm caught up with you guys. Let's move on to something else. Arlene says, I can crochet, but it's really difficult, and I don't do it often anymore. I'll bet it is. I'll bet it is a struggle for you. I like to crochet. When I did this block was fun for me to do. In fact, I have to find what I did with it. I made a cuff. To go around my arm. Of course, this is way too big for a cuff. But and the cuff looks as nice this way as it does. Well, actually, on the cuff, the stripes go this way. And I'm gonna I have to stitch it together yet, to form the cuff. It's only about that wide, but I don't have it out this morning. But I like this one the best. This one turned out pretty good. I'm not unhappy with this. This was my second attempt because I hadn't done Tunisian crochet for a long time. And as you can see, it has the rows going this way, and this is actually the back side of this stitch. See, it looks like that. And on this one, which was my first attempt, I like the back side better than I did the front, because you could see on the front where I made a lot of mistakes. And you can kind of see it here, right in someplace along in here. I goofed up the edges right in here, I think. I kind of did the double crochet or the black edging on here, and it kind of compensated for it. And here's this is the purl one. I don't like this one at all. This has the same number of stitches as these do. In fact, all of these, well, these kind of match up here. But this one doesn't match up at all. This one's a little short. And I don't know if it's because I'm not sure why it's short. It goes like this. It's the same number of stitches. I think I could tend to crochet tighter with this. I'm struggling holding on to it. And then I ended it with a single crochet, which I could carry all around the edge here and make this the same size. And I might do that. But I'm not really concerned about the size of blocks here, because I'm going to leave them as blocks. What I'm going to do is write what they are, or do a number. I think I'll just do a number and put on the blocks. And then I have that little journal that I'm going to record what the stitch is. But it's fun doing it. But I will not be doing that one a lot, I can tell you. I'm not going to waste my time on that. Not a fun stitch, if you ask me. All right, let's move on. Hi, Safia. She says, I crocheted for years, but now I taught myself knitting. I find it easier on my hands. Crocheting makes them ache these days. Suspect arthritis starting. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're teaching yourself to knit. I am doing that too, only I kind of set it down when I picked up the crochet again. I had knitted a phone case that I use all, it's out in my purse. It's kind of, Becky sent me some green and white yarn similar to what this was, a green and white variegated. And I knitted it, and the simple knit, the same way, the knit stitch is a lot easier for me than the purl stitch, because you have to remember to keep that yarn forward on the purl stitch. And I noticed, I was showing you how I don't pull, like these are the little loops when you're going back through, and you go through 2 of them. And I tend to pull them together like that and hold on to them to get my hook through, and the yarn through the loops. And I noticed that they don't, I squeeze them together with my thumb like that and kind of pull them together, and then I bring my hook through this way. But I noticed what they'll do, and I'm trying to train myself to do it. I don't quite have myself used to doing it. They don't squeeze them together. They will pull them this way and bring the yarn through. And I'm trying to get myself trained to pull those 2 stitches this way instead of squeezing them together and then trying to pull the yarn through. I don't do a lot of Tunisian crochet. The regular crochet is a lot easier. I like to do the double stitch and the single stitch, and doing granny squares on that is a lot easier for me. I found some broken jewelry here. Let's get my paper out, or a paper. Threw it behind me. But anyway, I'll make one for I'll finish that little square for my journal. Let's look at these jewelries. I think I'm going to put this on my boho. This, I think I'm going to break apart. I noticed on it, every other one has a pink. Let's see how they're held on here. They're kind of looped together there. How did they do that? And I've got this little chain thing here hanging off of it. This is worse than the crochet. It's all tangled up in there. You guys come online and you watch Meri tangle. This is the tangle stream. So what are you guys working on now that it's the 4th of July, after the 4th? I saw there was, it must have been Beth who had an ATC. Looks like she had a swap or something. A lot of folks are making ATCs out there. I don't know how this got hooked onto itself, but it sure did. I might just cut that off. I don't really want that little piece anyway. I'm gonna get out my Tim Holtz. No. Timmy, where did you go? I want to get these little, this one's okay. This one's pretty cool. I'm not sure. This one certainly reminds me of boho. But these are just all tangled up in here. And I'm just going to cut this little chain off of it. It got, it's all tangled up in there. Let's get a hold of it. And just start whacking it off. When you buy broken jewelry, I think this came in a bag where it was just all tangled up when I got it. When you buy broken jewelry that's in a bag like that, you have to expect some of it to get lost in the process. Like it's all tangled up in here. And then it's caught on this piece of cardboard here. Some earrings. Actually, I might be able to save that piece. There we go. And this goes every other piece is a dangle, is a bead. Every other one. I think it was made like that. Now this chain, I could actually save this, save that for something. I'm looking at these two. Let's clip this a little more. Take that off. And let's take this off. All right, now I would like to somehow use these on my caboodle. And I was thinking this one would make a nice tassel. Let me zoom out just a little and get my boho journal out. See, I want to hang a tassel. And I think I could make a tassel and let it hang down. And I think if I cut it, yeah, I'm gonna cut that beautiful necklace, Meri. I am. See, this looks like a hook here. This is a hook. So let's cut it. Let's cut these here. Meri, I'll never wear it. and I'm not giving it away to anybody to wear. I'm going to cut this one here, or I could try to open it up, but I just cut them. All right, and let's cut this one here. That's good. And I'm going to try to loop it on that little thread. I don't know if I can. Let's see if I can get that opening up. I don't want to cut it. I don't know. That might work. Let's get a bobby pin. Everything I want's down at the bottom. Does that happen for you? And you're digging all this stuff out to get to what you want? I might need my tweezers. Let's grab some bobby pins. All right. I want to see if I can hook that through one of these loops, and I think I will be able to. But before I do, let's see, this is what's left. I might hold on to that for a bit. Before I do that, let's see if I can't. No, hold the phone. I'm looking for some. Hold on, let me show you. And I don't want all of this, I just want a piece of it. Let's move this. I think this all came from Rosemary. I think this one came in the Cowgirl, but I'm going to use it here. And let's see if I can get it through. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'm going to try. Pull it through one of these loopies. Probably would be better with a needle. Well, I know I can pull it through that one. I might have to. I don't know if I can get it through these. Might be a little tiny. There we go. We won't get another one through there, that's for sure. But that just adds a little more tassel to the... I really need to get out my jewelry pliers rather than trying to cut this stuff off. I got them. There. Now let's cut this. Now, let's get my journal out here. And I'm going to hang this, hopefully off of one of these loops. And I'm hoping those loops are going to be strong enough to hold them. Maybe I can the entire thread. Can't see where I'm going. No, I guess I'm going to have to poke a hole. Yeah. And where is that going to go? Right in here. And it's hard to see because it's black. Yep. Not going to see it. It's right there. But can I find it with my hook? Of course not. Let's sew it on. Penelope, where did you go? She says, I've got a thread all needle all threaded for you, Meri, if you can just find it. Looks like it's double threaded here. Can I go in there one more time? Yes. Let's make a knot. And another knot. Let's just knot it here. And we're going to let this thread hang. So we have a dangly coming down here. I like that. All right, give Penelope back the needle. And let's see, that was, I don't know, do I want to do anything with these? Do I want to try to take these apart? See, this all gets tangly. Or I could make a band. Let's see. Could I make a band? That's the question. It's a little big. And these things don't want to lay flat. I'm trying to figure out some ways I can use this. It's just a little bit big. It could be maybe could it be a closure? I don't think it's, oh yeah, it could be the closure. Let's see. If I put it this way, bring those under this little thread here, wrap it around, and where is there a hook on this? There is a hook. It would be a struggle to open and close it. I don't know if I like that. And I'm just playing. If I can get it off again. Then the other option, if I want to use it, is to take these apart. Each one is hooked onto a little hook inside of there. I'm wondering if I wanted to make a band, I could take off 2 of them. Let's see. Let's go back in here. You don't want to put this stuff in my hands because I'll wreck it off. I'll wreck it. I need jewelry pliers is what I need. See, it's got a little hook there. And it's got a little hook here. Let's take this one off. It's got to... I need my brother's wire cutters on this. I guess I'm going to have to cut this other one. I didn't want to, but... Now, there's a little hook in here, and then there's a little hook over here. I actually my big needle is not going to go through there. So, she said, so, was this the one that I had the thread in? Let's get out that beading wire that Dee Dee likes. I think I'm going to put it down here. Get it to lay flat here. Stubborn about laying flat. All right. I'm going to tuck that underneath. Part of the issue is I can't see. I need a brighter light down here. I can't see much. Okay. And rather than struggle with getting that through the same hole, which I can't see, I'm going to poke another hole. These things don't want to lay flat. They're really stubborn. How does that one go? It goes like that. Now, take my wire. I'm going to have to zoom out a little. You guys aren't seeing much. Hold on. It's a struggle, but I always like it in the end. Now this is going to come over this way. And let's push this in a little more. Like that. And let's just wire this onto this. Doesn't have to be perfect. It could loop a little. It could droop a little here. Let's let it droop. There. Now, do I want it? Because I could probably come back in. This last one is, I got one too many on here, I think. But I could come back in. Maybe even underneath and pull it up. If I could find it. Find the hole here. pull on that too tight. Needs to come under again. I'm just trying to tighten this up a little. So that it'll stay on there. Should have all been done before at first, but you know, you think of these things as you go along. Get in there. There. I think I'm happy with it because will it close? It will close. Makes it a little thicker. What happened to my... Looks like it fell off, didn't it? What happened to it? Oh no, it's here. It just fell underneath. It's here. My tassel. My little necklace tassel there. Could be a little bit thicker, but I couldn't get any more through that hook. We'll leave it like that. So, all right. I'm pretty happy with this, even though it's kind of, yeah, it needs to be up a little more. I don't know. I might end up putting some glossy accent under there just to hold it flat. I want it held flat. But I'm done fooling with that. Let's make a, these I'll just save. Here's a tag. Let's put my beaded wire back. I'm coming to play. I hope I'm not boring you guys. Hi, Ann. What's the glue you use the most, Arlene? Arlene says Aleene's Mixed Media Adhesive and Liquitex Super Heavy Gel. Aleene's holds metal to plastic really well. Oh, I didn't know that. Aleene's Mixed Media Adhesive. I'd never seen that. All right, I want to finish out this page and this page. Oh, look. That's not going to work. I'm going to have to glue those down or tape them down or something. I was hoping that they would stay straight, but they're a tangle in here. What did you do when I wasn't looking? Look at it, just... I might have to cut this whole thing out. What did it do? Look what it did. It said, we went our way, Meri. This one folded in on itself somehow. Well, that isn't going to work. I'm going to cut it all out. I don't like it. I don't like it one little bit. I'm going to take it out. They said, you tried to put me in a way that I couldn't stay. It happened, I think, when I folded it. Let's just cut it out. I like it, but it's not working. And I got those little beading wires in there. Throw those away. Those could hurt if you stepped on them. Black on black, I can't see a thing. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. I'll have to figure out another way to use this. It's not gonna do what I wanted. All right, let's play. I like the leopards. We're going to play with those. And I like her. Now, if I want to make a tag, I'm going to have to make it smaller because this is... I think it's 4 inches from here to here. 4. So maybe 3.5 inches for my tag. So 3.5, I'll need to make this like 3, maybe 3.5. That'll give me a 1/4 on each side. Do it fast. Still pretty good. All right, and we're going to cut this way, I think. That'll work. At 3.5. Don't get any bright ideas, Meri. They don't always work. The bright ideas don't always work. Hi, Dee Dee. Good morning, Dee Dee. Uh-oh. Fold her in half. Glue. Glue, glue. Fold her in half. Never mind. Good morning, Dee Dee. Meri sometimes just goes ahead and does what she's thinking. Oh, dear. Dee Dee, I watched your Keisha haul. I didn't get finished watching it. I was pretty tired last night, but I watched until you opened the, well, I think I watched most of it. You opened that leaf book. That was a cool book. That was a cool book. Dee Dee says, good morning. Let's see. Arlene says, I made a wall hanging for my fella. He removed the firing pin and trigger from his gun that was damaged, and I mounted his truck license plate. The frame was chain saw chain, and that thing was heavy. I'll bet you do some neat things for your fella, Arlene. Arlene was talking about Aileen's mixed media adhesive. I'm going to have to see if I can't get some of that. It sounds like strong stuff. All right, we're just gonna make a tag here. Let's see, I think I'll put it up higher though. I think I'll put it right in there maybe. Yeah. And I'm thinking I like this an awful lot. Isn't that cool? I don't know if I want to use it on that though. What else do I have here? I got a tag there. I've got these that Rosemary sent. Let's do some hole poking here. Now, do I dare put a bead or something on there? These aren't beads. Let's see, what do I have? I should have some beads that Keisha sent or buttons, but let me look in the book and see what I have. Thread this thing on here. Really, that should have gone up at the top. But we're going to put it down at the bottom since that's where I have it. We're going to see if this works. I don't know about putting it down at the bottom because this is a tag. It really needs to go up at the top. We'll save that for another time. I need a flatter bead. Dig. I never do things, I never have it all sorted out when I'm before I go on. I'll never get that on there unless I glue it on. See what else I have in here. Got some more trim. Oh, they're my little scissors. How did they get in there? I have a lot of bling. I could glue a bling on there, but Dee Dee says, good morning. Then all you missed was the purple box. Yeah, I missed the purple box. I was tired, but I wanted to see what you got. I'm looking for something to put on the bottom there that's kind of flat and will go. Like a button like that. Would that be too much? a flat button. I got these big old hunkin' things. The silvery one. Lots of buttons and beads in here. All right. I like that one. All right, that's enough, Meri. I think I found what I want in this one. Can you guys see the pattern on that? Yeah. Now, to get it on there. I don't think I'm going to be able to. We'll put it on last. Let's continue with this. See if I sew that on there. I think I like that. So let's tie a knot. Now, am I grabbing the right one? You know, this whole thing needs to be up at the top because this is a tag. Let's bring this back over this way. Push it through. And those, I like to have these dangle at the bottom, but it's never going to show. I mean, it's going to get all, if I put it inside, it'll all, if I had dangles in here and then try to put it in the folder, it isn't going to work. But I think this will work. Sew that button on like that. Could still put the button up at the top. Don't get any ideas, Meri. Let's sew these two together. We could have a little hanging. I'd like to have that go through one more time. I don't think I can. I could bring it around, have it go through this way. That's what I like about boho. You don't have to worry too much about it being perfect. Which isn't going to work for me. Perfection doesn't work for me. I don't do perfection. If I can get that poked in there, pull it through. That's my crochet hook. I kind of like that. And let's see if I can't pull this under. That way. And maybe snip a little off. There. I don't know if I like that. I think I'll just tape it down. I think that's going to be too bulky. I think I'll leave that. I think I'll put this button up here. Penelope. Penelope. I had to laugh at you, Dee Dee, if you're listening. I heard you say that, Meri, just cut that bag. Oh, I was watching Meri struggle to open those bags, and I said, Meri, just cut it. I'm going, yeah, but I might want to use it again. And then I won't be able to close it. You'll never be able to close it the way it is. Oh, dear Dee Dee. You make me giggle. Truthfully, I could just cut them, but some of them I want to put them back in the bag. I think you tend to use yours a lot more than I do. I think you said you made your journal right away out of your tier 4. I have, I put my tier 4 stuff away because I want to finish, and we got all this nature stuff coming. And here it is, July 5th, and I'm still working on my boho, but I want to get my boho done. I want to get my boho done. I'm going to finish one caboodle. It's going to be the boho one. I get a good start on these caboodles, and before I get them finished, the next one's here. Alrighty. You know what would be fun to do? Let's put this, hold on. I'm going, before I put this button on, let's take this off again here. What are you doing, Meri? I'm unthreading the button. I'm going to take a piece of something and put under there. Dee Dee said, it's funny how we all like different things. Well, if we were all the same, we would be boring. We would certainly be boring. I struggle with not being boring the way it is. I think I'll go through this button one more time, if I can. I think this will hold it. I think that's on there pretty good. I like that. Let's tie this off. So don't worry too much about a knot down here because it's certainly knotted. Let's put one more on there. And trim this off. Yeah, I think I like that. Where's Penelope? Let's do something to the back. No, more Meri. No jewelry. How about just a... How about some... Let's color it. What are we going to color it with? I'm going to, yeah, not that. How about this on the back? That'll work. Put it down like this. No, we want it down further. We want that to show. Boy, is it the right size? Trim it just a teeny bit. Dee Dee said, use that other half of the girl on the back. Oh, what'd I do with her? I could do that too. Not that. What happened to my... What happened to the piece I was going to cut? Oh, it's on there. I like that. I think it goes like this, though. No, it went like this. How did it go? Yeah, no. Oh, it came over on this side. Right? Yeah. So it has to go on here. Oh. How about if I cut this in half? I want this to show. Let's trim this a little. trim it just a smidgen here. I'm gonna make it just a teeny bit longer. How about cutting this in half? Because I want my flower to show. Or I guess I could put it. I could put it clear to the edge here. Or I know what I'll do. Hold on. I don't know how everything I want falls to the bottom. Going through. Like that. Now, can I do the same thing? I think I like that. This way I can use both of them. Put that on like that. Slip this in here. Now she comes about, it's not quite, probably about 3/8 of an inch. So I want this. Is that the right way? Or was it? Yeah, that was the right way. About 3/8 of an inch. And I think I want it right out to the edge. Right about there. Right about with the top of that flower. Hi, Jill. Dee Dee says, on phone, probably depend on your phone's memory. Meri, I would probably answer better. Oh, Meri could probably answer better. Oh, what are we talking about? Let me go up. Use the other half of the girl on the back. Hi, Meri in chat. Hi, Carol. Hi, Carol. Hi, Carol. Hi, Ann. Hi, Arlene. It was just an idea, Meri. If it doesn't fit your vision, that's okay. No, I think it fits my vision this way. I like this. I like that it's continued on the back, but I wanted to combine it because I want to cover the entire back. So I like this a lot. On a phone or camera. Jill says, I have a question. If I was to record a video, how long would I be able to record for on my Android phone? It depends on your phone's memory. Jill, what kind of a Android? It depends on whether you're recording on an SD phone. I mean on an SD card. If you're going to record your video, you can record your video either in the phone's memory or on the SD card in your phone, if your phone has an SD card. Not all phones, some of these newer phones, they are not letting you put an extra SD card in. You have to use a jack and connect it up with an external SD card. If you're using it on your phone, it depends on how much memory you have left on your internal memory on your phone. But you know what I do, Jill? I do what Dee Dee does. I connect to my YouTube channel and let it store go do an unlisted live or a private live, and it stores your video right out on your YouTube channel if you want to do a YouTube channel. If you don't want to do a YouTube channel, then you're back to either recording on your SD card or your phone. And you find that setting in your camera setting on your phone. It says, what do you want to store your video? Did you understand? Let's see. Jill says, I would love to make a channel for my coloring, but I don't know how to start. Like literally, I wouldn't even know how to position my phone to where I could color and have the phone be showing it. Well, here's the thing, Jill. We all learn. We're all learning. Let me go just stare at this for a minute. Let me get my other phone and the little stand. Hold on a minute. I'm back. We're gonna talk about recording on phones. Let me move this for a sec. You can get little pieces like this. I get this off of Amazon. And this is pretty strong in here. You can get more flexible ones, but these are pretty common nowadays. They're little stands. They have a clamp here. This costs $6 or $7, I think. I can't remember what I paid for it. And you can get smaller ones. I like the big crook neck. I use this one. I connect this to my TV tray. And then when I'm watching videos, I'll clamp and put my phone in the clamp there. And then I have my hands free to work. But up above here, I have another one like this that I've twisted this thing and made it shorter, and it clamps on. This side clamps on to I've got a clothes dryer stand. I see Becky has the same. It's a 3-legged affair. It's like it's not a tripod, but it's a clothes dryer thing. I think what Dee Dee does is uses a yardstick, and she has a clamp. And Dee Dee, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think Dee Dee uses a yardstick that she balances between some heavy books. Well, let's get it where you can see it. Like she's got the books stacked up like this, and then she'll balance her little clamp thing on that book. I'm not sure exactly how she does it. She has videos. I can't remember everything. But see, this will open up and hold your phone like this. And you point it, well, you actually have it this way. You point it down, the cameras are right here. And you point that down, and then you look in here. This is your visor, and you can see what you're recording in there. But it's hard when you have it way up there, and that's why I have my tablet over here, because I don't like looking in here. I look over there. But now going on to this is my newer phone. And let's go to my camera settings, which are right here. See how you're looking down? This is how it would record. And it would record through these cameras here. And you'd point it down, and you're seeing the desk in there. But you can see how scratched up and sometimes my when I'm cutting on this older board, my knife will get caught in these little scratches and go the way, it gets caught. I need a new cutting board. Well, I have another one that's in a little bit better shape than this. But this was used when I got it. This came from archivers when they went out of business. Got gunk on it there, paint or something over there. Okay, but if you go to your settings, in your camera, there's a little settings tag, and it'll show you how to set it up. And it will tell you in here, it will ask you, where do you want to record your video if you're not recording out on YouTube. Settings to keep, shutter sound, vibration. Let's see. Could be in there. Camera mode, selfie angle, filter, super steady. It's not there. Well, someplace in here. If I can't find it, I will ask. Let's see. Permissions. Camera, used to take pictures of video, microphone, files, and media. Phone, nearby devices, location. I'm looking where it's telling me to save it out, where to save it. Well, it may not be on this phone. It depends on how old your phone is. This is the Galaxy 20 Ultra. This is the one that has the little pin on it. It will automatically store in because I don't have an SD card. If I want to put an SD card in here, I have to have another, and the same way with when I'm listening with my earbuds. I bought this, Hudson Sailor told me about these little splitters here. These are called splitters. See, it's got 2 sides to it. This one I put the earphones in. This one I put the charger in. Well, my charger's on my phone there. And then you connect that in there. They took the SD card slot out of these newer phones. I hate that they did that, but oh well. And so they don't give you an option on this particular phone to record on SD card because there's no SD card, extra SD card in there. There's your SIM card is in there. And that's what stores when I record. So if I wanted to record on my phone, this would automatically go in my phone's memory. I don't know. I'd never put an SD card. I could probably attach an SD card on this little splitter thing, and it might ask where I want to record it. I've never tried that. But let's go to my files here. My files in here on internal storage, it says that I have 128 gigabyte available, and of that 128, I've used 64. So I've almost used half of the internal memory on this phone. Personally, I would not record on my phone. I would record off on YouTube. And then if I wanted to bring it down and edit it, I'd probably bring it down on a drive and transfer it to an SD card and then edit it that way. You can do a little bit of editing out on YouTube itself. Let's put all this away and see what you're saying to me. But that gives you a little bit of an idea. First of all, find out what model phone you have, and if you have an internal SD card. If you have an internal SD card, you should be able to go to your camera and go to the settings here, the little settings tab, and it should ask you whether you want to store on your phone or on the SD card. This does not have an internal SD card, so they're automatically going to record on the phone. And videos take up quite a bit of memory. Now, this is a newer phone, so it has more memory, but some of the older phones do not have that much memory on their phone. You were wondering how to post to YouTube as a video. When you post to YouTube, let me show you here. Let me go out. I'll get past the sensitive part on my. Hold on. Stare at Penelope for a minute till I get out to my YouTube channel. Where is it? Where are my collections? Right here. Hold on. Let me get to well, I think I could show you this. No, I can't. Hold on, let me go to my videos. Here's my, and you aren't going to be able to see it very much unless I stand up and hold it up close. Here's my videos on YouTube in my dashboard. When you go out to your channel itself, it will set up, you have a dashboard setting here. I don't want to show you the dashboard setting because it's got my revenue and a bunch of sensitive stuff on there I don't want to make public. But these are all my videos. When you make a video, let me minimize that. Let's go to my camera here. Let's go to my camera. Let's open up YouTube. Let's open up YouTube and go to my channel. So here's my YouTube app. You download a YouTube app. It's not on the Chrome browser on a phone. It's on a YouTube app. It looks like, let me back out of it. Your YouTube app looks like that. Go to your Play Store and type in YouTube, and you'll get an icon that looks like this. And that's your YouTube app. And you can watch videos. Here I am right here. This, I think, is that this morning? Yeah, see, I'm live here. You can watch videos on your app. You can, down here, you can go to the home set, or you can watch shorts. But we're going to go to I'm going to go to my channel. I click my icon up there, and it says your channel. So I'm on my channel right now. Then I click this little plus sign. And this is where it says, well, excuse me, I'm out of it now. if I click that plus sign, it says, do you want to go live or upload a video? And that's where you click. And then these are things that I could upload if I wanted to. I guess I have some. I've been playing with, what have I been playing? Oh, this is a little lawnmower video I did, or a little lawnmower. Is that a video or a, let me see what that is. Yeah. See, I did this through my graphic app. I made a little video of, I think I put that out on YouTube. But you choose a video, and then it walks you through. After you get to your channel, it walks you through, when you upload, it walks you through putting all that information out there. But you need to create a channel first. So what you would do to do that, let's go to the browser. Let's see, hold on a minute. Let me, I'd have to almost sign in as another person on here. I don't know if I can do that. Let's see if I can. Hold on. Let's see if I can change my settings here. Okay, I have a couple of other accounts here that I use. One of them is this one. I do not use the Abrams 62. I only watch videos on that. So if you go there and then click on, well, I almost have to sign in as that. I can't show you on this. You have to go out. You have to create. You have to connect your YouTube. You have to, it will ask you to, it will set up your channel for you. You have to set up your channel so you have something. Now I'm all out of it again because you have to have something where you have your channel out on your browser. And there is actually, on the browser, this won't work on mobile. But if you're on your browser, you'll have this same thing, this little key here that says create. I don't think I can create a video here on mobile. I think I tried it once and it just, but if you go to your browser, you have to set up your channel. It will walk you through it. Your channel, YouTube, switch account. Let's see if I can switch account here. All right. See, I'm on the Abrams 62 now. I'm in my browser here. This is my browser on mobile. This is a mobile browser. And this channel is not set up. I've signed in a Google account as Abrams 62, and it will give you this, but I don't have it set up to record videos. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know if I can upload a video here. It says to drag and drop it, select filter. See, it's saying, do you want Firefox to access? I'm going to allow. Let's see if I can upload something. I might be telling you wrong. Let's go to videos. Let's see if I can upload this. Let's see if I don't think I can on this, but we'll try it. Well, I may be telling you wrong there. Let's see. And I probably am going through this way too fast for you because I know what I'm talking about, but to tell you, I'm not trying to do a tutorial here. Upload thumbnail. Here, it's uploading my video there, I think. Let's copy that. Now, what is this? Video link. It asks you all these things. This is not a tutorial. In fact, I've never done this on this channel, so I'm not sure. No, it's not made for kids. Let's check that. See, this has not been set up. I'm out on my Abrams 62 one. Let's see, details, Video, I don't think it's done yet. Save as private. I'm trying to figure out if it's processed. I don't think it's processed because it hasn't given me thumbnails. I'm gonna get out of that. It probably will not upload it. Let's go back out to my YouTube channel and sign back in as me. And there. But now I'm back at my own channel. So it's a lot. It's a lot, but you take it a step at a time. The very first thing, let's start at step one. The very first thing is you need to have a Google account with your name that you want to use. Create, like I have, the Meri Atelier is actually one of my Google accounts. That's what creates my channel here. And when you get a Google account, you automatically get access to YouTube. That's what creates your channel. You won't be able to hook that up to AdSense until you get, what is it, 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers. Is that it when you start monetizing? I think that's what it is now. But that's what creates your account out there on YouTube, is you have to create a Google account just like you created Jill. Now, if you want to put it on, use Jill as your YouTube, go out on your channel, go out and look and on your browser at Jill Hun and see if you have YouTube. And if you have YouTube, you should be able to upload a video like I started doing there on M. Abrams 62. It's been so long since I've done that. But I always record my videos on my phone and upload them. Or, I mean, when I'm out in the garden or something. When I'm doing something here, I do not load it on here first. I connect right to YouTube. If that makes any sense to you. Right in here, when I go hit my plus sign, it says, you want to upload a video or do you want to go live? I hit the go live, and that's what sends it right to YouTube. And then when you hit the go live, it asks you if you want to be public or unlisted. I usually send it to unlisted if I'm working at my desk and want to show it later. If I'm not working at my desk, I'll probably go public. I mean, excuse me, this is not a tutorial. If I'm wanting to go live and wanting to go live like I am here right now, I hit the public. If I want to save that video, if I want it to be alive and be unlisted, it does not go public. And you can go in and you can either download it and edit it, or you can set it to public later, or you can schedule it, whatever you want to do. It's a lot, but as you go through it step by step, the very first thing you need to do is create a Google account. Come to think of it. All right, let's see what everybody else is saying. I hope that's giving you at least a little information. A while back, Arlene says, to have be unsummon me from Meri. I created 2 short private videos. I was surprised how easy it was. I'm not a tech-savvy person. Yeah, I probably made it look harder than it really is. It's kind of intuitive. But you have Jill Hun, so you already have a Google account as Jill. Now, if you wanted to use Jill to put your videos on, you already have access to the YouTube area. So you could probably go out to Jill Hun's, go out to your little settings out there and choose YouTube, and then look for the YouTube settings, and then look to see where it asks you to upload a video. Well, your phone probably has 16 gig of 100 and something gigabytes on my phone. Yeah. Well, you probably have an do you have another an SD card slot on your phone, Jill? On my phone, on the older phones, I traded in my Galaxy 8 for this Ultra one. But on an older phone, it will have a slot here where you can put in an SD card. On these newer phones, all they have is the SIM card, which is your internal memory stuff. But I'm guessing that you have an extra SD card. Hi, Mary Berry. You need to come to New York City and teach studio recording at the School of Visual Arts. Yeah, right. I'd get them so mixed up. Well, one thing, this is on the fly. I suppose if I sat down and prepared everything out, I could explain it better, but I shy away from teaching stuff because sometimes there's just so much out there. Sometimes I have to backtrack what I said and say, ignore that, do this, and there are good channels out there, though, that teach you how to set up a YouTube account. Just go up to your settings. Let's do that right now. Let's go to YouTube. This is fun. And let's just say let's type in the search, how to set up do I want to say a channel on YouTube? How to set up a channel on YouTube. And let's just hit search and let's see what we get. We get ads. Here, how to create a YouTube channel. Whoops, this makes me mad. I got those auto. This is from Justin Brown. He's a pretty good guy and he'll walk you through it. Just type in how to set up a channel on YouTube. There's Justin Brown. Here's Think Media. They're good too. Here's vidIQ. Get started today. Now, some of these will probably show you how to do it off your browser instead of your phone. Let's say on Android here. On Android phone. ANDROID space PHONE. In fact, I would do this. I would do this before I would do what I taught you or what I showed you, because they're going to have their videos all edited and they're going to have it all step by step, where I'm just telling you a whole bunch of garbly goop all at once. Here's Justin Brown again. How to create a YouTube channel with your phone. Complete beginner's guide. I watch Justin Brown a lot. He's pretty good. Here's create a YouTube channel and earn money. Here's Nick Nimmons. Nick is good too. 4 things to get your YouTube channel. Oh, that's deleted. Well, I guess you want to watch that. Here is, I've never watched Gayleen Perkins, but here she says how to start your YouTube channel with your phone. How to create your YouTube channel for beginners. So there's just tons of information out there. Go watch some of these. Some of these videos aren't that long. Let's see. This one's only 12 minutes long. Whoops, I got an ad. Get out of it. This one is 11 minutes long. I would watch Justin Brown first. Go watch Justin Brown's. His is only 13 minutes long. And they'll get you started. They'll probably get you started earlier than I do. So just type in your browser, watch some of these videos, listen to what they're saying, play around with your phone. And here's what I like. If you're not comfortable going live right off or putting up a video, put it up as unlisted. Nobody's going to see it but you and whoever you share your link with. And make a YouTube channel. How to digital. I haven't watched a lot of these. How I make my gaming YouTube videos. How to upload from a phone. That is Justin Brown again. I would go to Justin Brown or Nick Nimmons and type in, here's one on, this is Justin Brown again, filming on Android smartphones. Nick gives you a lot of warnings. How to start a channel in 2022. The easiest way to start your YouTube channel in 2022 is step-by-step guide. So I would recommend you just type in how to start a channel from your phone, from an Android phone, into your YouTube search and watch some of those videos. Let me turn this phone off because I use up my time. I find that these newer phones, look, I'm already down to 71%. I find that they gobble, especially when I go on YouTube. I have to keep these on the chargers quite a bit. Let me set it aside where it won't fall. All right. Arlene says, Angie, you know my memory is messed up. I didn't remember that you were going to send me something. Jill says, I can see you, Angie. Jilly. Hi, Miss Mary Berry. Good morning. Did I say good morning to you? If I missed people's coming in, good morning. Hi, Ann. Dee Dee had to leave. She said Denise is coming. I think Denise is her daughter. Okay. Well, it sounds like you have... Hi, Riri, out there lurking. That's okay to lurk. But good morning to you. If you've uploaded to Instagram through Facebook, you know some of the basics of uploading a file and setting settings. It's just you have to find out what YouTube requires. And I don't upload my videos to Facebook or Instagram. I did that one time, and I wanted it in the group. And I found that it got shared outside of the group onto other people's pages, which went off into whoever wanted to see. And I said, no more of that, because you lose control of your, and people can download it, and you lose control of your content when that happens. So I did not like that at all. If I could upload it to a group, to my private group, I don't know, I just was not impressed by Facebook at all. But that was several years ago, so it could have changed by now. I just never pursued it. I was doing the back of that tag. Let's go back to my tag. I want to finish my boho today. So I think I want to go about 3/8 of an inch up here. So let's put some tape on this. I kind of went down a rabbit trail there. But the first thing you need to do is create an account. And it looks like you've got your Jill Hun account created. So if you want to use that, you're there. And then you want to look for YouTube. And then on YouTube, you want to look for you want the YouTube app. I always use the app. I don't use the browser on my phone to upload. It wasn't able to do it at one time. It looked like it was going to do it on that M. Abrams 62 one. I've never had that happen for me before, so I can't talk much about it. I go through the YouTube app, and I showed you that with the plus sign, and you can go public or private, unlisted. And right now, I hit that Go Live tab, and that's it. It will shoot a thumbnail for you if you want a thumbnail, or you can change the thumbnail later. You set up your description box. be sure you say whether it's a children's channel or not. There are several things, and you learn them as you go. You learn a lot as you go. You know, I've been on YouTube now for how many years? 9 years. Going on my 10th year on YouTube, and I'm still learning stuff. But if I were you, dear Jill, I'd go watch Justin Brown. He seems to have a lot of, and type into your YouTube search how to start a channel on YouTube and upload videos through your Android phone to a YouTube channel. You'll find it. You'll find them. All right. Let's put this in here. Probably, I want this right out to the edge, probably right about there. And did I lose this guy? Did I lose him in there? Yeah. Now, this I'm going to put on the back of this. Like that. But we need to put tape on it. I'm done with the cutting that, I think. But I would check my phone. You probably know if you have an SD card or not. And see how much space you have on your SD cards. Your SD cards, you can create more space by buying a bigger SD card. I think you can get up to, well, the highest one I bought was 128 gig SD. But I think you can get more than that now. I haven't bought one for a while. Because these newer phones do not have SD cards. And I haven't tried to put one. I imagine you can with that splitter extension thing. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think I want one up here. Put one in there. Put one up here. This is the back of the tag. If anything, I'm going to finish this boho journal this morning. Angie. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. She says, I'm so tired, but cannot rest. I have to go down the street to clean that man's house, go to the bank and wash the clothes here at the house. But I'm not going from here till it's time. Angie. Were you up late last night, Angie? Angie takes a lot of naps. She's up and down. Jill says, I'm sorry, Angie, you always work so hard. Oh, it did go up that you made through your browser for 60 seconds. I looked it up through the browser, so that's cool. Well, it sounds like you're getting started, Jill. That's the important thing. You do little videos like that 60-second video, and the more you do, the more you'll learn. That's cool. I'm glad you got that, Jill. But I still would go watch some of those guys, because you'll learn a lot from them. Go watch some of those pros. Now, these down here are going to give me issues, I think. That's pretty good. It's a little off there, but we'll fix that. Now I got these knots down here at the bottom, which I think are going to give me an issue. Let's see if I can tuck those in here. I don't think, well, I might be able to. Just bring them up and tuck them in that way. They probably won't stay. And let's see if I can't. There. I guess I'm pretty happy with that. It's a little off in here, but here's what I'll do about that. If I can find anything. I got so much on my desk again. That's what happens. Let's put some of these things back. Get rid of my trash. These will go back in the jewelry. Scissors, trash. See how much stuff I get out on my desk? That's just pitiful. Pitiful. I tell you, it's pitiful. Bobby pins. I want to do some bobby pin embellishments. Necklace, beads. All right. Meri's picking stuff up here. Looking for my pen. That's the Sharpie pen. Let me get a pen out. Shall we cut my shoes up? Let's cut up my shoes since I'm making a mess today. Get a pen. Hopefully that one will work. I also have some of these. Too much out on my desk. Now, see where I have the button here, because I've sewn onto there, that Even though I have tape in there, it's still a little wonky. See if I can't do this without getting it too messed up. Now I'm going to color that one behind it. There. All right, I'm going to call that done. I'm going to call her done. All right, where's my journal? Got shoes and tape, and let's put it in the, you know, I struggle with some of this stuff. Not all of it's perfect all the time, but by the time I get we put this tassel on this morning, we played with putting something in there. I'm going to put this here. We made this tag. She's still not quite done yet. I still need to make something for, I want a closure. I want something there. Well, I could actually put that other little one wherever she floated off to. This one could go in here. And that one could go there. Like that, something up there. Maybe one of these extra. All right, hold on. I'm getting too much. Get one of those extra fabric pieces. If I can latch on to one here. Well, I'm going to have to pull everything out. Find what I want. This is how it goes. I want one of those small stitched pieces. There's an awful lot here. Oh, like this. I want something like this. That might be perfect. I got this. What else I have? I have these. These are what I was after. And those. Let's pull that out. Oh, and I got these. All right. Well, let me put all this stuff back in. I'll have to sort it all out. Trims and bags of stuff. This is why I don't cut my bags, because I want to rebag a lot of this stuff. Just cut that bag, Meri. Just cut it. Let's save these out. Got pretty fabrics here that I haven't used. Rosemary sent all this. Isn't that beautiful? I used bits of it. I thought she sent me an elephant charm, and I have one here someplace. I'm not sure if it was in this kit. Isn't that beautiful pieces? All right. Oh, you made a short for 60 seconds. Let me tell you, those shorts, I've been watching Tanya's. Have you been watching Tanya's shorts? Tanya and Janet Nash and Joey DeFifi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name correctly, but they all do shorts. And I think I'm going to start doing some shorts because you get views on those shorts. Jill, you'll still get paid for shorts. I think you don't have to be monetized to do shorts and still get credit for it. So I think I'm going to start doing some shorts. I noticed Tanya's doing them, and I like what Tanya's doing. Let's take this piece, maybe, and put it down in here. Would it be pretty down in here somehow? Or what I was looking for was something to put there, though. Let's save these out. Something in here. I like this one the best so far. This could go on here. This is awfully pretty. I think I'm liking this one the best. I'll have to trim it a little. Maybe right there. Put that in there. Now I like it like maybe like that would be best. Covered up my tape. Where did it go off to? I'm going to try putting it on with tape and see if that'll hold it. Yeah. Sometimes you have to make a little, I call these tear tags. It gets between the tape and the released paper and makes a little tear tag here to get a hold of it. Because if you don't, it wants to pull off of the fabric. There. So I was going to put it this way. Put that right in there. I like that. Now, I think I'll put that there. And let's see what else I have here. I'd love to get this piece in here somehow. I wonder if I could put this on the front. No. I'd like to get that maybe. Oh, we'll see. We're looking for something for this. Where's that piece that I cut? I got a bezel. That won't open up with the bezels. Or the, not the bezel, the filigree. No. See what I have in here. Some laces. I have a safety pin. We'll save that out for something else. Just that. I think I'll put this little owl here. Where's my tape? I love going through all this stuff, but I sometimes create a mess on my desk. Let's put this on here. If I get the boho done today, I'll be happy. I'll be a happy camper. Hi, Laura. Good morning, Laura. Angie's crafting yo-yos this morning. Angie's making yo-yos. Michelle? Which Michelle? Hi, Michelle. Good morning, Michelle. Welcome in. Who else did I miss? Laura's here. Jersey. Good morning, Jersey. Jersey Laura and Laura Vasquez. I'm going to call Jersey Jersey and Laura Vasquez Laura. Yeah, I think I'm going to start making some shorts. I'm going to have to be a little bit more prepared. I think if you do a short, yeah, well, I'm not going to say because I don't know. That's all I'm going to say is I think I'm going to make some shorts. I think Tanya has inspired me to do it. I've been watching, if you go to Tanya McGuire's channel and go to her shorts, she is doing some real cute little drawings. And what well, I'm not going to tell you what I thought I would do. I will show you when I do it. I thought about 2 different things I could do. They'll be artsy shorts. They won't, or I could do a garden one. Speaking of garden, we had a big storm. My brother came home in the rain the other night. He said he could hardly see to drive. 4th of July, it stormed here in the evening. That's my light flickered off. That's what caused my light. And he wasn't home yet. And right as I clicked off and I went out in the kitchen to get some fresh water, and he was just driving in. All right, there's 2 more things I want to do on this. I want to put beads, I think, here, like I have over here. And we did those with wire. That won't be too hard to do. And let's see, this is filled. This, well, I think what I want on here are some words, and I'm still looking for the words. I don't know if I'll get that done. This is filled, this is done, that's done, and that, well, I need something there. Let's cut this one down a little so I still have my gold showing. Let's cut it right here. I'm done with the knife. Hold on. Put some of this stuff away so I can find my scissors. What happened to my scissors? Well, we could use these. I'm not gonna. Got the old scissors. Let's use these. Let's cut this one here. And let's put that one there. I'll just wait till I start working on the nature stuff. Let's put another one in the center here. I got Johnny's studio box should be here today. We'll probably show that tomorrow morning if I stream. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Sometimes I stream on Wednesday mornings and sometimes I sleep in, but I'm going to say I'm going to stream. See, if I get right in there and just kind of get between the tape and the release paper and make a little tear, and then I can grab a hold of just the paper, and then I get my thumb behind it and pull up on it, and there we go. That's easier to do when you're doing it on fabric. If you're on paper, it's a little bit easier to get your needle underneath of the. All right, so that's done. This one's done. This one's done. I think I pretty much have filled all the pages up. This keeps flopping open. I think I'm going to put a piece of tape in here. Well, I'd like to have it maybe up here more. Maybe that'll help keep it from flopping around so much. Got such big hands, I cannot see where I'm going. Let's see if that'll help it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just tape it down. I don't like how it's flopping around when I open and close it. I don't know how this tape is going to hold up over the years. We shall see. Let's put that down there. This is the back. I think the only thing I have that I want to do on here, I was going to do some bobby pin embellishments. Let's do at least one. And I got that safety pin too. That safety pin would make a nice. Alrighty. Oh, I wonder. Now, I don't have any beads. It'd be fun to put a bead in there. But my beads are... I have a button. I don't know if the button would go in there flat. Oh, let's just do it like I am. Now, where am I going to put it? Oh, you know what? Let's take this one off. We could put it in here. I need a... Oh, I put my... Bye, Angie. Elise, hi, Elise. Oh, thank you. She says, Meri, your journal is beautiful. Thank you. Jersey says, Elise, it looks awesome to try. Meri, use a small piece of fabric for a page tag. Oh, okay. We can do that. We can do that. That would look good. Even on the, are you talking about in the book or on the, yeah, I think so. In the book, I think she's talking about. Shall I staple that on? I think I'll staple that with a tiny attacher. Laura said, Meri, use a small piece of anywhere in the book, she's saying. Okay, that's a good idea, Laura. I'll do that. I might do it on a couple pages in the book. Maybe all of them. Will that flop around? Yes. Let's put some tiny attacher in here. I didn't staple those two pages together, did I? No. There. And let's use, I think she's talking about like this. We could make some page tags. Not the whole thing, but how about down here? Making a tag down here. Let's cut this in half. Where's my scissors? Well, maybe I won't have to. Let's do it like this. I shouldn't have cut that in half, but that's okay. What did it do? Didn't do nothing. I had the staple wrong. I get too much stuff out on my desk. Gets a little tangled up in each other. Get in there. There we go. That's good. Really, let's see. Put that one there, maybe this one down here. Right in there. This one has those bezels on it. Let's put it on the other side, maybe. No, I think this one I'm going to have to put up higher. Oh, well, I'm putting them on every last page. You give me that idea, and I'm just going with it. On every page, not on just one page. This one's going to fit right in here. Did I run out of fabric pieces? No, there's one. I have to stop and clean up all the little scrappies. This was just a piece of fabric. Well, let's do these. Actually, let's turn this one around. It's got bulk on all sides of it. Got 2 more to go. I have just enough. We'll make 2 more of these. Love that tiny attacher. One more here. And this is the last page. I'm loving that. I need one in there. Maybe I'll put what right there. Maybe I'll put this one up right in here. Right? Yeah. There we go. Now I got a lot of bulk over here. I really want something to build up bulk right here. Right? Maybe on this side. It needs some bulk in there. Let's see what's in here. Over here. My paper doll. That helps. Do I want it here? Or over here? Or they have to be in there. I think right here is the best way to put this. Right in here. And I think I'm going to do that with the needle and thread. Again, needle, and let's use this. And you know what? I could hang something off the bottom before I stitch it on. Let's hang a ribbon off of the bottom. I got more of these. This was a belt. If you look for belts that are chained together, you can make some well, in this case it's bulk, it's adding bulk right where I want it, but you could use these on the front of journals. You could make them as journal charms on tassels. Not journal charms, but charms on tassels. I wouldn't put this inside of a journal because it's so much bulk, but in this case it's going to add the bulk right in here where I need it. My paper doll is going to kind of, let's cut this, tie it one more time. She is, she's got her elbow right here where I need her to go in a little more. Push her over that way just a little. And let's poke some holes. Right here. I think I'm poking through tape. I need to. Oh, I was poking through the, let's see where that goes. I'm not going to find that. Kind of went under that. Oh, I'll poke another hole in there. That went under the little charm. Let's poke one above. My lady's dancing around her. I don't know if I can go back through that hole. I think I'm going to leave that. Snip it off there. We'll see if that stays. Meri. Oh, thank you, Tina. Thank you. See, by putting that charm in there, it added some bulk on the edge here, so it wasn't as heavy over here. It adds just a little bulk up there. So the last thing I want to do here is put another strip of these on, I think. Let's see if I can find them. I was going to use this floral, but I don't know if there's any more space in here I can use it. So I'll save it for another project. I've got lots of extra beauty here. Lots of extra beauty. Just lots and lots of it. I might save this for my cowgirl journal. And put that over there. All right, so let's see if I can find those beads. They should be in that little round tray. Wherever I put my little round tray. Not in there. Hold the phone. I'm going to find my little round tray. I think it's across the room. What I did with my... Hold the phone. I'm looking for my tray. I thought it was I thought it was right here, but evidently I piled boxes on top of boxes, on top of boxes, on top of boxes, on top of more boxes. Let's see if it's in there. Aha! I found them. I have to jump over stuff that I threw behind my chair while I'm streaming. When I don't want something, I throw it behind my chair. And I don't know what this cord goes to. Does it go to my heat gun? I think I unplugged my heat gun in the process of all the shenanigans here. I'll have to plug that back in. I don't need it this morning, I don't think. I found the beads. Uh-oh. What was that? What did I drop? Oh, that was just my trimmer. I don't have enough room in this house. There's not enough room for me in this room. That fell on the floor. There's a boho girl. I got fabric. I gotta pick this trimmer up or I'll break it. There. Should go the other way. No, it's right. All right. And then I need that beaded wire out again. We are going to put this right here. So let's open this up. We're going to put it right here. One of these. Maybe this one. So, I'm going to get that beading wire out. Dee Dee said, use the beading wire, Meri. So that's what I'm going to do. I knew where that was. I learned my lesson. All right. So, what did I do with the beginning? And give me a length here of it. I hate to use those scissors. Let's use these. I use those little black ones for fussy cutting. That should be enough wire. So let me put it. Wants to jump around on me. Let me put it back so I know where it's at the next time I want it. All right. And I think I said I was going to use this one. Before I do, let's make a little. Yeah, this boho journal has been really fun to do. I can't get those squeezed shut. probably do it with my hands better. Let's get the pliers out. Aren't you squeezing shut for me? I can't bend that little pointy down. I need my beading. I do have beading pliers, needle nose beading pliers. All right, I think that's good enough for me. Now I'm just going to get rid of that. And try to transfer them from one wire to the other, and I'm not sure how successful I'm going to be. Find the hole. I can't see the thing. I could take it off, but then I'd spill all over the place for me. I'm trying to avoid them from spilling for me. So I'm just transferring from one to the other. My hand starts to shake. I don't know if I can get this one in there. Is it going in? Yeah. That way I don't have beads spilling all over the table, because that's what I could do, is just spill the beads. One more. All right, then we just left with the string. Yeah, Arlene said it doesn't matter how much space we have, we always need more. All right, so what I want to do, I think I want this, let's just hook this so it won't fall out, hopefully. I think I want this a little bit more. I'm just folding it up into a, and I'm going to poke some holes here. Let's see, maybe right down where that star leaf is. And that'll go there. And then up, way up. Maybe I need to come down a little bit more here. Maybe to the bottom leaf. To the, well, maybe even to the start of that green, to the top of the, right in there. All right. So let's go poke a hole here, in there. And I might have done this wrong, but I've got plenty of wire. I wanted to bring my wire up first. I could bring it this way. And then how am I going to end that? I got plenty of wire to play with. That's why I have make more than I need. Am I going to get these moved down? Move down. I don't want to move along the wire too well. Why aren't you moving? Because I twisted my wire. Well, I can flatten that out a little bit more. I might have to be satisfied with what I have. I'm not a beading expert, I have to tell you. I want to clip this off so I can I don't think I can get that in there. Maybe I can. Where did it go off to? Get in there. I have to be careful that I don't spill my beads. They're wanting to spill here right at the very end. Now I want to flip it over. This probably is not the best way to do this, but I'm just winging it. I'm just winging it. Come on, come through here. I don't want a bead. I don't have a bead. It's just not coming through. How much do I have left on it? It's catching that. It's almost through there. There's this caught in there. It's hard to see it because it's black and the wire is black. There it comes. Now it's coming through. I just need some convincing. I don't need a whole lot of it through because I can tape it down. Put a piece of, sorry ladies, put a piece of tape there. And I still have my beads. They're still there. This side will be easier. All right, let's fix this first though, because I don't want that to come out. I need maybe a piece of my double-sided tape, maybe with something here, piece of text. See, it's right there, and I want to tape that down so it doesn't poke anybody. Boy, let me tell you. I think I need something thicker than that. How about a piece of this salvage that says cotton pattern or authentic? How about the word authentic by? Let's cut that off. Where are my scissors? Wait a minute. I'm getting so much on my desk. Hold on. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Or at least put it over there out of my way. I want to cut off authentic by here. That's the name of that fabric, that word, that, I think it's Tim Holtz, isn't it? I don't know. I want to put that right there, so that's where that wire is. So now, let's just get this off my desk. It's beginning to annoy me. All of this. We might leave that. I might use that elephant. We might leave that. Just put it over here for a minute. So now what I want, hold the phone, I gotta get to it. I must be a joy to watch. I must be something to watch me do this. I want a piece of this. Let's put this right. Oh, let's put it like this. Of course, there's a string under it. Right, like that. We'll put this back on. And put this back on. And where's my old scissors? And we'll just let that go back. And we're going to put this right over that wire piece. We're going to put it right, that little piece of wire is right there. And that'll help hold the beads in. And it'll cover up the wire so nobody gets scratched. Now, if I can get the release paper off. It's stuck in there. There. Could have gone over a little. I don't know if I can pick that up and move it over just a little. There. There we go. All right, now this, lo and behold, I didn't lose any beads in the process. Now we have to do the top, and that one should be easier because I didn't have my knot in it already. And did I already poke a hole? I don't remember. I can't remember if I poked a hole. I'll poke it right there, and maybe up here. I don't know if I can find them again. Right in there. And yep, right where my paper doll is. Go back in there. Oh, come on. Now, if I remember right, I twisted this down a little so that, and hooked it in the center. Let's just bring it down a little. And let's poke another hole right in here. And maybe up a little. Can get this wire in between a bead. No, I lost it. It's hard to see where you poke those holes through that fabric. Yeah, it's not doing exactly what I thought it would do. All right, well, hold on. I'm not done. Oh, my trimming's getting in my way. Can't see where I'm going. There. Woo! That was a job. I thought it was going to be easier, but you know what? I think I'm pretty happy with it. So how about a closure? What time is it? It's 8:32. I have enough time to do a closure. And what am I going to do? You don't really need a closure. I like to do one. I like to do them. You don't really need one. But if I do one, you know, I found this lady here. Is there a spot for her? Maybe in this book. Let's just put her, let's trim her up and put her in. And I have this. Let's do that and the lady. And what else? Oh, I have some more elephant trim. Got elephants on this page. I kind of like it though. Going to staple him here. And we're going to put this one up here. We're going to put my lady here. I lost my tape. Hi, Cheryl. Tina, hi, Tina. Kathy Arbor, hi. Did something flash for you? Kathy said it flashed for me. What happened? Did her camera flash or is it me? Did my camera flash? Oh, my. Well, is it okay now? Huh. I don't know what that would have been. I didn't notice it, but then I've been busy. Shall we put that way up? No, let's bring it down. All right. We're just going to put this on with tape. Thank you, Tina. I think they're cute too. It flashed just once. Huh, I wonder why. It's still going. I wonder what happened. Could have been the internet. It could have been YouTube. It could have been my camera. I just can't stop now. Now that I've got started embellishing, I can't stop. I've been working most of the morning on this boho. I was going to draw some pictures. What else was I going to do? I can't remember. I can't, you know, it's funny. I get going here and I'm going, what did I work on this morning? Let's put these little elephants up here. right in there. And then this will go right here. Maybe down there a little. And I need something right there. I'm losing stuff over here. I'm going to have to put all that stuff. I wanted to put this in here someplace too. Because this all came from Rosemary. That's so pretty. That would make a nice tag. Let's see. Let's cut a... And I'm just going to do this by hand. No. Got to move this over. Got to make a mat for her. Is it going to stay? Hold the phone. We're going to cut a mat. About, let's see, that's 1 and 2 inches. Maybe 2 and 1/8. Is that too much? No. And 3. I think I have some more pictures I haven't used yet. Mina says, maybe that's the answer to why typing is so hard for me. Solar flares. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it, Mina says. I agree. I agree, Mina. It's the solar flares. Back to lurking, Mina says. Okay. Hi, was it Craft? Who did I see? Crafting House Kitty Jen. Hi, Kitty Jen. It's good to see you. All right, I'm done with this. Let's get it off my desk. Put it down there where I'll hit it with my chair. And you know, this stuff doesn't have to be perfect. Perfection is a misnomer in my book. Let's see if I can't. Darken this edge a little. There. Maybe this one. That's good enough. All right, let's bring my book back. Of course, I took my bone folder with it. We're going to put that in here. Ooh, maybe right there. I have a little offset there and a little offset down here. So welcome all you who came in. Kathy Arbor, welcome, welcome. Jill says, I think I finally fell asleep last night about 3:30 in the morning. And then I woke up to Bible stuff on TV. And the History Channel woke her up. Arlene and Cheryl are here. Kitty Jen, Mina went back to lurking. Kathy Arbor. Tina. Welcome everybody who's out there. And if I miss saying hello to you, please know it's not on purpose. think I'll put it right here. Oh, now this needs something. What shall I put there? I need a strip of something pretty. Not that. Let's see what I have. I put all those ribbons over here out of my way. Let's see what I have. Fabrics. We could put one of these on there. One of those little ones that I opened up. I don't know what happened to them. That doesn't show up, but something with it might. Here. I think I got something wider than that. I got those, but I thought I had. Oh, dearie me. Ah, I'm putting this stuff off my desk again. It just needs to be all sorted out. The more beads. Fabric. I think this was what I was looking for, but I'm not going to use it now. Oh. Mary's not happy until she's happy. See, these little elephants came on some trim in here. I've got quite a bit in there yet. Recorder ticket, what's that? Keep this half for your records. Huh. All right. I don't know what that is, but we'll keep it. Let me look here. This was from when I did Rosemary's canvas. Maybe I could find a strip of that. A more narrow strip. No, that's not going to work for me. Let me look. Let me look. I'll eventually get there. I better put that all away or I'll lose it. What's this? Ooh, that might work. Is that folded in half? let's do that. I'm just using tape to put this in. I'm hoping my tape is going to hold up over the years. I don't know if it will or not. And then we're going to put this piece kind of right in the center of that text. In the gutter here. And I'm going to have to do a tear tag. Come on. No. Sometimes getting this release paper off is the challenge in itself. I thought I had a piece cut. No. All right. One more thing. Oh, dearie me. How can I walk across this floor with all that stuff there? Someday I'm going to trip and fall over it, but not today. I throw all that stuff behind my chair. I have this. 50 cents for this. I think it's organza. I think that's what Becky said, organza ribbon. I think I'm going to use that for a closure. And what happened to my bulk here? And we're going to thread this through these like so. Like that. And we're just going to pull it through till I have a big, I want a good amount because I want to tie a bow. I can always clip off. I can't put back on. Well, I could put back on, but. $0.50 for all that. What a bargain. And I'm going to just tie the ribbon in through here. I'm not going to bother tying it any other way because when they open it up, they'll probably have to take the ribbon out of it when I open it up. I don't think anybody else will be opening this besides me. Maybe someday in the future, somebody will try to figure it out after I'm long gone. Now, let's just pull this out, get rid of this. All right, push that all aside. It's done. I might be tied a little tight. My boho journal is done. We put this was a necklace. I made a tassel out of it here, hung it off of that. That was Rosemary's idea. She says she likes these tabs to put tassels off of. This picture came from Rosemary, and when I attached this on, I put thread around here, and then I wrapped my thread with a strip of fabric, and it kind of framed her out there. All of this came from Rosemary. It's all Rosemary's. I made a tassel there. So now let's open it up just by untying it. And I think I'll have to take the ribbon. Well, I'll leave it like that. That'll work. And then open it up. And inside we have a tag and just a little pocket there. The tag looks like that. Whoops, bring it down. Tag looks like this. Put it back. We made a little journal. I'd like some words to put in the journal. Have another little. Did that fall off of a page? No, I think that was just an extra. We'll put it there. And we put little tabs, fabric tabs on the pages. I'd like some words in here, but I haven't found the right words to put in. So and there's my bug stencil here. That's a sticker. That's a sticker. Got a little charm down hanging off of that picture. Some bling there. And I really need something there. How about a something there? Let's just put that in right here. Just, well, I'll do it with my mini attacher. Shall we put it up at the top? What's on the back? Yeah, we can put this in here. Maybe right about there. Could I get it? And it floated on me. That's good. And I think I better put one down here to keep it from floating away. There. I don't think I'll do that. I'll just leave that. I like that. I made a little safety pin lacy thing there just to add bling. That's a fabric there, a picture, a tag, picture. I like that rose, so I'm going to leave it. We did this today. I put the stuff on there. I put this one on today. And we did put that on and tuck my tag in there. And we put this bead on this morning. Was that this one? No, we put the other one on this morning. We'll come to it. We put this in this morning. We made a tag here this morning. We made this tag. And that fits in there. I think I got some more pictures, but I'm not going to worry about them right now. I put this big old, this was a part of a belt. I put it there to add bulk right in here, because otherwise the journal was, and it's still, well, it's pretty good now. And then we've got the paper doll here. I'm not going to take her out because she's hard to put back in, but we made a boho paper doll. Here's the back of her. We put these beads on today. We had this one done. We had this one done. I don't know what's happening there. I guess that's supposed to go like that. And that's it. So I can tie her back up. And I am going to call her done. And it is 8:57. It is 8:57 and she is done. Let's get this out of the way. And I wanted to do more today. I wanted to draw. I wanted to cut up these shoes. Let's see, hold on a minute. I think the boho journal is about all I worked on this morning. Let's see. Oh, I crocheted that little Tunisian stitch at the beginning, that little Tunisian square. I kind of struggled with it, but I think it's going to come out. It's hard to crochet under the camera like this because, you know, you're not in the same position. Now, where's the other? This needs to be pulled more here. One's longer than the other. You really don't need a closure on these folder journals, but I like to put one there. And there we go. Still a little bit bulky for a tie, but I'm not going to fool with it because, well, maybe I will. I don't know. We're just going to leave it for now. So I didn't chat much with you this morning. I kind of glanced over. Hi, Hudson Sailor. Welcome in. Thank you for coming. Cheryl's here. Thank you, Kathy. Kathy Arbor. I'd like to get out and watch your stream. Do you stream today? I think you stream on Tuesdays. But I'm going to be gone. In fact, in about 20 minutes, I got to get dressed. We're going to a free movie today, and we're going to do a little shopping. So I'm going to be gone today, but I want to get out there and watch it, Kathy, more than I have been. Kitty Jen is here. Tina, Jill, Cheryl, Arlene. I think Arlene left, but Arlene's been in here most of the morning. Jill, Dee Dee was here earlier. Let's see. I'm just looking for somebody I might have missed. Angie was here earlier. Arlene, Cheryl, Kitty Jen, Jill. I can't go up any further. Mina. So I want to thank you all for coming. And have a great day today. And I'm going to end it like I've been ending my videos lately, is telling you to go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. There is a lot of beauty out there if you just look for it. I might have to cut this down a little more. So enjoy your day. Look for some beauty in this world and just enjoy it. Thank you, Tina. You have an awesome day too. Oh, Becky popped in. Becky said, good morning. Becky, you popped in right at the end. Becky, good morning. And let's see, today is Tuesday. Becky streams on Wednesdays. So I know Miss Mary Berry was here this morning. Thank you, Mary Berry, for popping in. And Allison, thank you, Allison. Okay. Scott's mom woke Becky up. Okay. Well, I'm going to try to come on tomorrow morning, and I want to start working on my nature boho journal. So we'll probably start on that. I hope to have my little Tunisian crochet all done so that I can... Becky, I can tell you this. I'm never going to do that pearl stitch. I don't like it. I don't like the Tunisian pearl. Let's move on. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Go enjoy the beauty of the world. Bye.